And it's Harden in at the 1. And for Boston, Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Simons in at the point. Clark, two defensive-focused teams squaring up here. Every bucket will be hard-earned tonight.
Yeah, everything's going to be contested, B.A. There's going to be saran-wrap defense played by both of these teams.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick-and-roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Harden against White. Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. Zubats with a screen on White. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. Zubats inside. Kata pulls it in. Boston on offense. And stolen by Jones. Dunn outside. Over to the left wing. Zubats passes to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's the 3. And the Clippers miss again. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Harden from outside. Knocks down the triple.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
To the paint. Here's Kata. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Harden against White. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Driving inside, gets some space and buries the jumper.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range J. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
Here's Simons. And he buries his first look.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Clippers trail by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. From the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Nice job by James Harden knocking that one down, making use of those short corner three-point shooting spots.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Zubats with a screen on Simons. Dunn attacking. Outside for Harden. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. Kata pulls it in.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Simons passes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. And there's a pick to the middle. Here's Kata. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Kata's got 8.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Harden from outside. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge. but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
He drops it from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 4-3. And it's Harden again missing. Here's Brown. Can't connect from short range. Here's Dunn. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of one, a closely... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Simons in at point. That's the Boston 5. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Brian, back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. The drive by Simons. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Pass to Zubac. White against Harden. Boston pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
White finds Simons. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden surveying the D. Down low. Zubac passes to Harden. And an intentional foul right there. White against Harden. Out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Dunn outside. Misses the 3. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Queta. No good. That would have tied it.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Dunn left side. There's the triple. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Simons with it. It's Brown on the wing. Fires from deep. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Los Angeles has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Zubac, screen. Here's Harden. Drops one in from the wing. Harden's got 20 points.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
They set the screen. Simons outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Now here's Simons, defended by Dunn. Outside White, three-pointer. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Harden finds Zubac. Harden against White, 6 to shoot. Nice move. Again, Los Angeles.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Simons outside. Pass to Tatum. Takes the three. And the Celtics another three.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Harden from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kid has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Simons. Back to Brown. And stolen by Leonard. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. His fingerprints were appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Back to Zubac. Zubac with a screen on White. 4 on the clock. Tipped! And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Harden to pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And check out the handles from Brown, just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Here's Harden. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Jones with the block. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here's Simons, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jones, the pass to Zubac. From 20 feet, Jones' shot is good. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Timeout.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now here's Simons, defended by Dunn. Zubac finds Harden. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Simons passes to Tatum. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you, Brian.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Tatum looking it over. It's Tatum working inside.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 6-point lead. With some arc, and it's good on the lay-in. Harden's got 29.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Simons passes to Tatum. And he was fouled, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And here's Harden. That's 29 for him. Zubac, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on White, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
The Clippers lead by 7. Outside Harden. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's White. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Leonard right side. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Ali. Thanks. White against Harden. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Celtics on D. They trail by 11, and the shot goes down.
Harden with the nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
Pass to Keita, and stolen by Leonard. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Tatum. Tatum will take it all the way for the jam.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
Here's Harden. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Harden's got 33 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
White against Harden. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Zubac with a screen on White. 5 on the clock. Oh! Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Oh, the stuff.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by White, and he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
The free throw drops from Zubac. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. They set the pick. Here's Keita, defended by Jones.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Now Leonard. Harden outside. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, yeah! That's good!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And we talk about guys who can score from all 3 levels. And for Tatum, it's 4 levels.
White against Harden. With the floater, Zubac. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question, their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
11-point game. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's in there!
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
There's a screen. Dunn goes in. Nice! That one's good.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
On the take. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily.
And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Miami Heat. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Heat, Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Just 4 to shoot. Powell for 3. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. We're about 1 minute into the first. Drills it from outside.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now, Hero. Miami no good on that time either. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
And here is Hero. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Reed. And here's Edwards from the arc. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Well, that's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
Hero against McDaniel. Drops in the layup for 2. Hero's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor, as complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations. And he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis. And he's done it.
Now, Hero, 8 points for him. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Edwards passes to Gobert. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's Hero with the three. Where? Good.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
To the inside, Gobert missed inside. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Miami, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Pass to Adebayo. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Now here's Edwards. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Right back at... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
On the court for Miami here in the second, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Kept alive, Gobert out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Powell with a screen on McDaniel. Connects from three-point range. Hero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
For three, Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Ware, defended by Gobert. Hero draws the double. 4 on the shot clock. Baseline J on the way, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team's style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Here's Edwards. Going. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Hero with it, and it's Reed picking him up. Powell sets a screen for Hero. Pass to Powell, to the paint. Here's Ware, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Guys, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. It's stolen by Edwards. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. The Heat leading by 14. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. The three. Rebound Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know, Gobert is only going to shoot it when he gets a high percentage look like that.
Hero draws the double. And here's Wiggins. Edwards defending. Wiggins against Edwards. And it's Ware in the corner. 5 on the clock. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And he slams that one down. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Adebayo. And he makes good on the layup. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Adebayo makes his living on the interior. He's so dangerous close to the bucket.
For three, Edwards hits the three-point bomb.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
There's Hero with the three, and that concludes the first half. Heat lead by 13. And Allie LaForce has got... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Here in the second, we're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ware finds Wiggins. Now Hero. Three-pointer. Ware, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Hero. Gobert with the block. Edwards with it. Now defended by Adebayo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
They get it back. Here's Gobert. Left side, Reed. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Miami leading by 10. Fires from 14.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Powell, no one around him, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Powell's got 8 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. That's good from Hero. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's the pick. Fires for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. And so Edwards will bring it up to the Timberwolves. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Ware passes to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in, and the dunk by Powell.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
1:19 left to play in the third. Wiggins finds Ware. Outside, Hero. Launches it. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
Terrific response from Edwards.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Intercepted. Powell with it. McDaniels picks him up to the inside. Here's Adebayo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Adebayo's got 9.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
McDaniels against Hero. Powell outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 13 points in the game.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing. And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the point. And yes, it's good. Hero's got 29. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense, that they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Well, you see the flashy handles from Hero. He's not afraid to take chances on offense.
Edwards against Adebayo. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Shoots over Powell. And they get it back. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Nailed from three-point land. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Powell for 3, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Edwards.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Outside Hero. Now Powell. Here's the screen. Here's Adebayo. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go. McDaniels against Hero. For 3. Down it goes for 3.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
The Heat leading by 12. Outside Hero. Launches from deep. Now Powell fires the 3. A three-pointer. Good.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Shoots the three. It's good.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Wiggins throws it down.
Staying with the play. Wiggins doesn't give up on the possession and gets rewarded.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries the deep ball.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Miami.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Powell with it, now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Miami's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. The three goes down.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Edwards can't connect from long distance. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins against Edwards. Hero. Rebounded by DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. From 18 feet away,
of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. From the line, and it's good. 2 points.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Harden over Jones. Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. So it's the Pelicans now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Murray. Zubats with the steal. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Leonard. Whoa!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Count that bucket. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And here's New Orleans now, following the score by Los Angeles. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jones. Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Outside Murray. And he drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Leonard outside. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Pelicans trail. And he got the whistle on the way up. So and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Beyond the arc. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Five to shoot. Lets it go. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Misi. And he dunks it down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. The putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And a good game so far as we can. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Jones from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now Murray. And he goes. Strong with the one-handed jam.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Here's Harden. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Harden. 13 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh my goodness, what a gritty finish from Zubac. Big fella, okay.
Left side Murray. On the wing, Bay. Going inside. Jones grabs the board. Second chance effort. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Harden with it. Nisi picks him up. And Harden gets the double team. It's tipped. Oh, deflected. The three ball. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half.
Oh, such a...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All alone, and that's good for 2. Harden's got 20 points.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Inside. Here's Misi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's Harden penetrating.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Murray finds Bay. Pass to Misi. Here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Misi. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Misi's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's New Orleans, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Eve Misi out there with Sadiq Bey. Now here's Harden. Jones from outside. The shot misses.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Jones from outside. Barry sits from three. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Murray. 19-footer. And he gets the bucket.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Picked by Misi. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Jones against Bey. From the baseline. And another basket for New Orleans.
Right there, Bey just taking what the defense allows. Good shot.
Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
New Orleans leading by 5. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Poke loose. Jones with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. They push it up 4 on 3. Murray for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Harden drives in. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here's Murray. He's got 12. Takes a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Picked by Misi. Clock at 6. Crafty move. And it's New Orleans with another.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden from outside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Murray. He's got 15. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter. Zubac with a screen on Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter here. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Pure from three-point range. Murray's got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Nice shot by Harden.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Murray for three. And another three for New Orleans.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Murray. From deep three-point range. Bay, no good. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Harden. Leonard for three. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Murray. 21 points in the game. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 24.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Leonard for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Harden with it, defended by Jones. And it's Harden penetrating. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Now here's Murray. The floater. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Misi. Man, he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Harden misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
On the wing, Bay. Over Jones. Bay, no good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Leonard passes to Jones. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 11. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Murray's got 29 points.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Here's Harden. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Harden! The three is in!
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Murray. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 20 feet away and no problem.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Jones. Bay rips down the board.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Murray. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. Clippers trail by 16. Outside Harden. Outside Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Now Harden. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 19. Count it!
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Oh, it misses. The Pelicans lead by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for DeJounte Murray.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
And here's New Orleans now, following the score by the Clippers. Murray. And the 3 misses. 52 seconds left in the game. Leonard fires. Knocks down the trifecta. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Picked by Misi. He shoots. And no one in the vicinity.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 14-point game. Picked by Misi. Misses the 3. And the Clippers with the ball. Harden! Yes, sir! Hits the jumper. Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Owning the post right there. And so Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the center position, locking down the middle.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Brown against Powell. Tatum with a steal. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Ware. The floor is space for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
And the Celtics in possession here, following the three-point basket by Miami. Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Heat on offense. Hero with it. Powell outside from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Keita. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Hero against White. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Hero. Yep, count it.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Got a hand on it. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. White against Hero. Jacks up a three. No good on the shot. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Tatum against Wiggins. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Hero looking around. Pass to Powell. The three. Sinks the tray. Powell's got 6. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Simons outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hero, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Oh, he misses the easy stuff. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. It's Wiggins on the wing. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. The kick to Tatum. Launches a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Now Hero. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Ware. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Here's Wiggins. Back to Ware. For 3.
Known as a crafty defender, Brown really hustles and contests as many shots as he can.
White, the pass to Brown. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Simons. He's got 5. They set a pick. From downtown, the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the point. And Boston pushing it up now. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism, Brown with a memorable finish.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Where the screen. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Hero grabs the board. Heat trail by 10. Where the screen. For 3, Powell. And again, no good by Miami.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Simons.
Powerful.
Yes! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Celtics lead by 9. Simons deciding where to go with it. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
Hero against White. Wiggins down low. Here's Hero. It's good. Hero's got his second basket on the night.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. EA, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. From deep three-point land, Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't Want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Adebayo against Simons. The floater, Keita. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Hero outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Tatum against Wiggins. Outside Tatum. Keita, pass to Tatum. There's the screen. There's the 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Knocks it loose. White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And finished off by Tatum.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
White against Hero. Where the screen. Got a piece of it. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Hero against White. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Simons outside. Pass to Tatum. That'll count. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Boston Celtics in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. Play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Clock at 4. The kick to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And it's Simons missing. Heat trail by 11. Hero outside. From deep three-point land. Simons with a rebound. And so Simons will bring it up for Boston. Here's Tatum. Powell pulls it in.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Takes the three. Hits the trifecta. Powell's got 12.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And there's the screen. Pass to Simons. Lets it go from the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Out to Powell. There's the triple. Wiggins looking around. Back to Powell. The three ball. The shot off that time. Nice D from Brown. Tatum passes to Simons. There's the drive.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
White against Hero. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hero against White. The shot from 20 feet out. Again, the Heat score.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Tatum draws the double. Back to White, and so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. Wiggins against Tatum. Puts up a deep three. Rebound Miami. Here's Hero. 10 points for him. Where the screen. Down low. Tipped. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. From the arc. And they'll get another chance. Back to Ware. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Keita. And here's Simons. Pounded by Adebayo. Takes a three. Tatum looking it over. Back to Simons. From behind the arc. They grab their own miss. The deep three from Hero. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. He goes up again, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
White against Hero. The three. The rebound, Celtics. Keita's got 8 rebounds in the game. White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Where the screen. Puts it up from the high post. Again, the Heat score.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. There's the screen. Simons passes to White. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Again, Boston.
and he's shooting it at an efficient clip. But he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Hero outside. Over White. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just...
And so it's the Boston Celtics, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for Boston, Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the 1. Now here's where. A clear look for Hero. And again, it's Miami converting.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
They set the pick, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Miami with another. Here's Tatum. Outside White. Tatum against Wiggins. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Keita. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
White against Hero. Pass to Powell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I got yours.
Tatum against Adebayo. Here's the pick. Fires, high post. Chalk up 2 there. And it's a 10-point Boston lead.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Powell outside. Hero outside. Can't hit it. Celtics lead by 10. Jason Tatum. Oh, off target from downtown. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far. Hero against White. The 3 is off.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
No good from 3. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Brown with the steal. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Oh, he can't get the putback. Heat trail by 10. Brown with the steal. Simons outside. Now White. They set the screen. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, it's off! Celtics lead by 12. Tatum with it. Picked up by Powell. Got it. Brown with the floater.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Jams it home!
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Celtics.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by White. Hero outside for 3. Ooh, it doesn't go. Brown looking around. Oh, he can't jam it home.
presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Chalk up 2 there. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him.
Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Murray. They set the pick. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. All going up court. It's blocked. They recover it. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And they'll get another chance. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Here's Edwards to the middle. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Down low, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Out to the wing. Randall brings the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two.
Edwards against Murray. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Bay with a screen on Randall. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, a three-pointer is right on target.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. And the 3 ball is good.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Count that one.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Inside. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Murray. Misses off the left iron. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with the screen on Jones. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. A baseline J. Again, the miss by Murray. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Randall with the bucket.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. McDaniels brings the double team. It's stolen by Edwards. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. This one for 3. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Murray outside. Pass to Bay. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Pulls it from the elbow. The shot that time, not on target. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards looking it over. Edwards on the bounce. Misi grabs the rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And Misi throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Edwards with another miss. Pelicans trail by 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You've got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Misi. Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Going in. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
McDaniels finds Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Edwards against Jones. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Pretty impressive to see a young player like McDaniels have a sense of that shot clock as he's into his action there.
He takes it in. Here's Messi. Down low. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A 3-ball for 3. Edwards nails it.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 11 with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And so he hits both. 1:36 left here in the second. Timberwolves leading by 9. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Now Murray to the inside. Messi finds Murray. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And Edwards drops them both. Pelicans trail by 15. Murray scanning the floor. That one no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. Free throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Bay with it. Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Bucket is good. 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jones against Edwards. Sweet move. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Lets a floater go. Murray, good. Murray's got his second basket of the night. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Edwards against Jones. Edwards drives in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
They set the pick. On the wing, Murray. McDaniels defending. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And Misi throws it down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 19. Here's Randall. He's got 5. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. To the paint. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Down low. And stolen by DiVincenzo. By himself. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Kevin?
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Misses the 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
There's a screen. Murray kicks to Jones. Back to Murray. Over Gobert. Murray, no good. Timberwolves leading by 21. Edwards with it. Jones covering. Pelicans pull it in. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. for Minnesota. They've gone 7 of 9 for the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Murray, good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside Edwards. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it. You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had it. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Yves Missi is out there with Bay. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timberwolves leading by 18. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. McDaniels outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Edwards against Murray. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. They get the rebound, and Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Jones. The tray. Missi grabs the rebound. Missi's to the middle. And Missi throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Murray with it. Now defended by Gobert. Missi's shot is good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk but the coaches love the rebound.
And he makes that one.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Takes it inside.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Got a hand on it. And now the Pelicans on the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Jones against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert cleared away by Jones. Pelicans trail by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Edwards. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. And he banks the layup in. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 13-point lead. Now McDaniels. Beyond the arc. And there's the three.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
It's stolen by Randall. Unhindered, going all the way. Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the point.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by the Celtics. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Simons. Drives to the hoop. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. Will stand Joe Mazzulla's a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Here's Harden. Rebound Boston. Outside White. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room, and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Now here's Leonard. A shot from the high post. Yep, that one's good.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Simons with it, defended by Dunn. Simons passes to Queta. Simons deciding where to go with it. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harden. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden.
Oh, wow!
Look out!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Zubac, screen. Three-pointer, Harden. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's White. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Harden against White. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Here's Dunn. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
White against Harden. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Zubac's shot is off.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success, feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. To the middle. Stolen. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Brown for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers trail. From 8 feet away, that's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
And there's a pick. Lets it fly. Boston again missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Harden against White. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. There's Tatum with the three. Offensive board. Brown laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Remarkable hustle on the glass by Brown. He earned that second chance scoring opportunity.
Zubac, screen. Here's Leonard. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Hunting for... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Leonard in at the three. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
You got a piece of it. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Outside Harden. Nails it from three. Harden's got 12 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
To the inside. Queta gets the bucket.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him. The pure skill and agility of Tatum on full display to be able to beat the foul and still get his bucket.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Zubac finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac inside. Leonard right side. Tries again. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Simons. They set the pick. The three is up. He buries it from three. Simons got 7.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Brian, back over to you.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Tatum passes to Queta. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
White against Harden. He gets it in there. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. Nice look inside from Tatum.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Up top, Harden. He's guarded by White. Harden can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Brown. 56 seconds left in the second period. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Queta. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Harden from outside. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Tatum against Jones. Tatum muscles his way in.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden finds Leonard. Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Outside Tatum. Simons passes to Tatum with 1 on the clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
On the floor for Boston. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the 1.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Now here's Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Tatum. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Boston trailing. Outside White. Back to Tatum. For the tie. Oh, Tatum floats it up and in.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Outside Harden. Dunn outside. Zubats with a screen on Simons. Here's Dunn. Second chance effort. And Zubats finishes inside. Zubats has got 8.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Tatum can't hit. Oh, fantastic second effort by Jason Tatum.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And Tatum going in. Off target. 8 for 12 from the floor.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
And the dunk by Jones.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Jones against Tatum. Pass to Keita. Outside Tatum. To the paint. Kick out to Brown. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Keita. Leonard defending. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jones. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Zubats with a screen on White. Harden against White. Zubats, screen. Can he keep it going? And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Dunn with a steal. He goes up, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Harden. The offensive rebound. Jones finds Leonard. This one for 3. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow. Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Harden against White. A deep 3. Harden misses. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Brown looking around. Tatum with it. He's got 22. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. 16 seconds left to play in the third. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Zubac. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
this is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Simons. Here's Keita. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's Tatum missing. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Tatum from long range. Tatum rips the 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
White against Harden. Out to the wing. Fires the 3. Dunn's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Stolen by Jones. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Puts one up from 19. Harden, good. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And there's a pick. Tatum. That one's in there!
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Now Harden. Let's loose for 3. Cash from downtown.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Tatum against Jones. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Tatum against Jones. Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Harden. It's good. What a J.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Harden against White. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game. Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Jones outside. Outside Leonard. And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Here's Simons. Shoots. Brown outside. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jones. 4 on the clock. Simons. Oh, money!
A massive make by Simons, proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
41 seconds left in the fourth. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his third foul so far.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
White against Harden. Now Leonard fires the three. It's money from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Oh, he leaves no question.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Oh, the long ball, no good. Fires away from outside.
Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here is Edwards after Tyler Hero's bucket. From the arc, they get it back. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Hero kicks to Ware. Back to Hero. Hero draws the double. Here's Ware. Gobert with the block. Randall outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
There's Hero with the three. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Randle works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Both free throws good from Randle.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Hero looking around. Up top Powell. Launches a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Powell can really shoot it from 3. That's a great possession for this team.
It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the score by Miami. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Inside, here's Ware, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
To the inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Heat have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. There's Hero with the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Adebayo. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
The open shot, Edwards. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Edwards got 11 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Minnesota on top, up by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, one...
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Powell against DiVincenzo. Hero on the wing. Here's the screen. Puts it up. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Adebayo.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Hero. And it's Miami with another.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Hero draws the double. From deep, Adebayo drops in the tray. Adebayo's got 9.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Wiggins against Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Miami Heat's own Dwayne Wade enjoying this game tonight.
A Miami legend. Wade brought championship gold to this franchise, and for that, they built him a statue outside this building.
High post try. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Adebayo.
from about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Hero against McDaniel. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. Great open look there. Hero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Such a competitor. Hero got fired up by their last three.
Now here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Edwards got 22 points.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
They set the screen. Hero passes to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shots good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Adebayo against Edwards. Puts up a deep three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. It's Hero with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hero's got 18 points in the game.
Come on now, that's easy money.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie, terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. An exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Ware finds Powell. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Randall grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
In transition, here comes Miami. And that one is hammered home.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Timberwolves leading. Edwards with the screen for Randall. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Outside, Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Edwards. Oh, wow!
Young fella.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
To the paint. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And finished off by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, team look to clean outside.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
After the review, the ruling
Tell
on the
what
floor is
constituted
overturned.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Ware. Oh! And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. Hero kicks to Powell. Hero against DiVincenzo. Hero attacking. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Randall finds Edwards. Randall down low. Powell on him. Gobert the pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hero draws the double. Ware passes to Adebayo. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Edwards drives in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Down low, here's Ware. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Randall passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. They get it again. A second chance effort. Pass to Ware. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
And an intentional foul right there. Minnesota on D. 3-point lead. Hero finds Ware. Powell feeling it out a bit. Back to Ware. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
There's a good screen. Gobert against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to DiVincenzo. Timberwolves passing it around. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On defense, the Heat. They trail by 3. And here's Edwards from the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half. Hero against McDaniel. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Puts up a deep 3. And good! From way outside, it's in.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message if you ask me.
And Allie, thanks so much. Hero. And he does not hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Hero fires. Gobert there for the rebound. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Right side, Edwards. Oh, the dunk.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
Hero. Three. Good.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Edwards against Adebayo. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Hero. And down goes the three.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off the glass.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Hero against McDaniel. Launches it. Dunked it home, running inside.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now McDaniel. Now Edwards. Clock at 6. And he cams it in.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
It's Randall. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him. Randall. It's in there.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Knocks down the three. Edwards looking it over. From deep. Crane from outside.
Is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Jones against Harden. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Leonard against Murray. Zubats with a screen on Murray.
Oh, man! Look out below!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
He can't get that one to fall. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Down low. Back to Murray. A shot to stop the run. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Harden, good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Nice shot by Harden.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Just 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Harden against Jones. Harden misses. Pelicans trail by 5. Fires for 3. Misi. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. Out to Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Murray. Back to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep. Leonard's got 7 points.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Murray. Count that one. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. And it's good from the elbow.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Los Angeles. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Yves Misi. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Stolen by Jones. Murray from outside. Up again. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Zubac. Leonard looking around. Shot clock at 6. Zubac with a screen on Murray. Leonard's shot's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys?
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Murray. Pelicans trail by 4. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Murray for 3. Not going to go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has gotten his first basket of the night.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. Pelicans trail by 6. Murray deciding where to go with it. To the wing on the left. On the wing, Bey. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Murray.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
pick by Misi. 13 feet out. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 10.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
Harden against Jones. Now here's Harden, tightly guarded. Zubac passes to Dunn. Fades away. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Here's Harden. Deflected. They get it back. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. He has 7.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
1:07 left in the first half of this one. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Blocked! Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Harden with a screen on Bay. Here's Jones. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Murray. 13 feet out. And it's New Orleans with another.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Now Harden. 7 points in the game. Leonard outside. 1 second left. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at center, locking down the middle. Leonard right side. Back to Harden. Stolen by Jones. Here's the break. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Inside. And a strong finish with two hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
From deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Zubac with a screen on Bay. And it falls all over the rim and in. Jones has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Pelicans trail by 6. The drive by Murray. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Bay with a screen. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. They get it back. Left side Jones. Going inside. And the dunk by Jones.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball.
Picked by Misi. Bay with it. Harden picks him up. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, B.A., made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Four on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Murray passes to Jones. Back to Murray. Zubac with the steal. Harden drawing the double team. Zubac finds Harden. Now here's Zubac. Jones drives in. And the dunk by Jones.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Misi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden, the pass to Jones. Oh, big time! Oh, between the legs, and he dunks it home.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
"20 seconds left in the third quarter, and the basket is good. He's got 13.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Jones against Harden. With the 10-footer. Zubac's shot is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Misi out there with Sadiq Bey. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And that one drops for him.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Harden against Jones. And stolen by Jones. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Jones, the pass to Leonard. There's the screen. Launches it. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 9 rebounds now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Releases. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Puts the move on. It's tipped. And they're able to recover. Goes back up. And gets hacked. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Pass to Bay. Clock is at 3. Nice move. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Harden with it. Leonard on the wing. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Murray. He launches. Up again. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Harden against Jones. Left side, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Jones with a screen on Leonard. Here's Jones. And he slams it down.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Leonard. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Zubac banks it home. Big shot.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Pelicans trail by 9. Misi inside. He's guarded by Zubac. Jones with a screen on Leonard. Yes, sir, with the three.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Here's Zubac. Outside Harden. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Jones against Harden. Jones outside. Outside Zubac. Done outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. It's stolen by Leonard. "19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now it's Jones. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. 18 feet out. That's off.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely.
Waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Here's Hero. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tatum looking around. Offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now, Hero. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. On the wing, Brown. Back to Simons. Five on the clock. And there's the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Pulls it up. Hero finds Ware. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And so Ware nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Simons. There's the pick. Pass to Keita. The kick out to Simons. And here are the Heat now. Outside, Hero. Shoots over White. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
And here's Brown outside. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Here's Hero. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Really left alone that time. Simons has got 5 now.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Here's Hero. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Tatum after Tyler Hero's bucket. Tatum finds Simons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
And Simons drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The Heat trail by 3. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Keita. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And White with the stuff.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Adebayo against Simons. Pass to Keita. The kick out to Simons. And the three ball is good. 10 points for him.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Hero, that's a two-pointer. Boston grabs the miss. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pass to Keita. Over in the corner, White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Hero against White. From past the arc. Hero can't get that one to fall. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Boston. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the floor for Miami, Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Powell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Now here's Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Here's White. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't, and most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Norman Powell. And White, the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Hero looking over the defense. There's the screen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics leading by 9. Tatum downhill. And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Hero from long range. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And without hesitation there, Simons hungry to let that one fly.
And a deep 3 from Hero. And again, Miami with the triple. Boston's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Tatum against Wiggins. Keita, another shot, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's the pick. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Ware finds Hero. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Simons from outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 15. Hero way outside from beyond the arc and then some. Hero's got 17.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Kevin?
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 14. That one good for 2.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Now here's Simons. 18 points for him. There's a good screen. Pass to Keita. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Adebayo. Wiggins outside. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game. Celtics leading by 11. Outside, White. Back to Simons. Brown outside. Cash money. Brown with the trade.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here in the second, we're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Simons from outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. And here is Hero. 20 points for him over White. And a great move by Hero. Hero's got 22 points.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
White, good.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Outside Hero. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Simons from outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 7th assist in the game. Hero against White. Hero passes to Adebayo. Here's Ware. And that one is stuffed right through.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Pass to Simons. Back to Tatum. They set the screen. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Hero way outside. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Boston leading by 6. Here's Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
To the left wing. Tatum against Adebayo. It's tipped. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Inside, here's Ware, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's the screen. Tatum with it. Now defended by Wiggins. White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Now, Hero. 28 points for him. Puts up a deep 3. Good on the triple. Hero's got 31 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, Hero. He's got 31. 1:12 left here in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, Hero to the inside. Adebayo down low. Tatum on him. Here's Ware. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Keita gets it to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Hero. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Tatum against Wiggins. Tatum from 3. Adebayo with a screen on White. Here's Hero. And he uses the glass on the layup. Heroes got 15 points in just the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Miami, out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, Hero. Pass to Ware. It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Brown. On the clock. The shot by Powell, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, Hero. Adebayo with a screen on White. Hero from long range hits the three-point bomb. Hero's got 38 points.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, Hero. And Wiggins throws it down.
2 loud points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting up.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, Hero. Adebayo with this screen on White. Hero, that's a 2-pointer, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Over in the corner, White. Strong move off the glass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, Hero. From outside. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston leading by 5. Now, Tatum jacks up a 3. Oh, Tatum from way outside.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. 13 feet away. Rebounded by Tatum. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brown fires. That one is off.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
They set the pick. Hero. Insane move and bucket. Boston shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Outside Tatum. Now White. Tatum with it. Now defended by Wiggins. 5 to shoot. Knocks down from the three.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
The Heat trail by 9. Hero with it. Takes the three. Does not go in. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. It's good.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Celtics.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Tatum. Nice execution down low.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
need to rely solely on their starters.
You're exactly right. That's a value-added luxury that's actually becoming more and more prevalent. It also makes each team a little more unpredictable offensively. When you've got that kind of versatility and depth, anybody can step up on any given night.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Misi in at the 5 spot. Here's Edwards. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Edwards against Murray. Pass to Jones. They double him with McDaniels. Randall with a steal. Outside McDaniels. And the 3 off target. Murray against Edwards. Outside Murray. Bey from long range. Drains the triple. Bey's got 5.
Well, Bey knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Misi. A clear look for Murray. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be. And oh my goodness! Whoa! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Gobert with a screen on Jones to the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Edwards against Murray. They double him with McDaniels. Puts one up from 19. And it's New Orleans with another.
If you bring a double at this level, it can lead to some easy hoops.
Timberwolves trail by 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. That's tipped. McDaniels with a steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run for 3. DiVincenzo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Edwards, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Can they get it? Pass to Misi. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's Edwards. And count it from 19 feet away. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best. This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Murray, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And they're running. Oh, deflected. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Bay. 5 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And now New Orleans on the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Murray.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. And the shot's good. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Brian?
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards against Murray. And there's the drive. That one's good. This game is all even. Murray's got 6 points.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Randall outside. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall. Edwards has got 7 points here in the quarter. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Gobert passes to Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Yves Missi. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Murray. Picked by Gobert. Here's Randle on the take, and it's Randle with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randle from most other power forwards.
Outside Murray. With the teardrop. Missi. They kick it out to Murray. Over Edwards. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota leading by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Yves Missi out there with Sadiq Bey. Back to Murray. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The shot, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. The open shot by Edwards. The rebound by Murray.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And that's an intentional foul. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. To the inside, Missi. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, If you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Misi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Into the lane. They kick it out to Murray. And he hits it to tie the game. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Minnesota with possession here. Randall, right side. Gobert with it. He's against Misi. McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
They now take the lead. Bay's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You're going all out. Bay rushes back on the fast break.
And so they foul intentionally. The steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. It's tipped. DiVincenzo with it. Checked by Murray. Time now to hear from our reporter, Al.
Oh, hey, how about big that? Time right there. Big time. Woo. All starting from a turnover. DiVincenzo shows great anticipation skills to make a play on the ball and get them in transition.
Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
He could have walked to the basket.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. .52 seconds left in the 3rd. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. Strong finish by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Picked by Misi. Back to Murray. Over Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Misi. The Pelicans trail. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Back to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
And Allie, thanks. Drops in the 3.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Outside Murray. Clock at 4. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he commits the intentional foul. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Picked by Misi. Yes, sir! From way outside.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Now Bay. Picked by Misi. Puts up the tray. Buries it from outside.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
And there's 1:45 left in the 4th quarter. Now Bay. Jones sets a screen. Shoots it. He knocks down the jumper.
When Bay gets hot, he doesn't slow down. And we're seeing what he can do with his confidence.
Outside Edwards. Oh, off target from downtown. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Murray against Edwards. Outside Murray. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Big time delivery. Go, go, go Bear.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards with it.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Now Randall. Intercepted. Jones. The three is off. Outside DiVincenzo. He shoots. Buries it.
NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at center. Now here's Leonard. That's tipped. Here's Keita. Pass to Brown. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard against Brown. Leonard the pass to Zubac.
And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Outside, Simons. Drives to the hoop. It's good.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. Now here's Tatum. And so just over a minute and a half played. That shot missing. Harden outside. And he drives in. And the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
And stolen by Dunn. And now the Clippers on the break. They get a hand on it. White with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Pass to Keita. The kick out to Brown. There's a screen. And Jones sends it back. And they'll keep possession. And he gets it to go. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harden inside the three-point line. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Brown with the bucket.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard. And C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Here's Leonard following the three-pointer by Boston. Here's Dunn. And a miss there on the triple. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view. How teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Guys, back over to you.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Jones. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one. Tries again, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Zubac.
Well, talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game. We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And here's Harden for three. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Simons kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. With the teardrop, the shot's good. Brown making the play.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
There's 18 seconds left in the first. Clippers leading by 4. Zubats with the screen for Harden. For the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. Going on an absolute rampage. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Leonard on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Here's Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jones against Tatum. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just 3 points on the basket from Tatum.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Harden the pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Zubats. Driving inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on White. And Greg. Everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Celtics trail by 6. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Tatum's shot is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Harden with it. 21 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Free throw good from Harden. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Queta, the pass to Tatum. Shoots. It's hauled in by Zubats.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Harden against White. Zubats kicks to Jones. 5 to shoot. The 19-footer is on the money.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. Harden outside. Rebound, Boston. Queta's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and even 3-on-3 break. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum, automatic.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Here's Harden. Rebound, Boston. Outside Tatum. And it goes down 2 points. Tatum's got 17 now.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden the pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Jones against Tatum. Simon's on the wing. Stolen by Zubats. Dunn up top. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 5. Harden against Brown. Dunn looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Zubats. And Boston with the rebound. Keda's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Elisa Zubats patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Leonard against Tatum. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Harden against Brown. Harden kicks to Zubats. Back to Harden. Harden on the move. Unloads. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Celtics trail by 9. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys?
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Tatum passes to Keda. They set the pick. Inside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Harden. He has 29. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And Simons wide open. He'll fire from outside off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Simons, the pass to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
What a move by Tatum. Finishing strong at the ring.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Harden the pass to Zubats. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Shot clock at 6. Harden kicks to Jones. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Celtics trail by 9. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 1st foul. .121 left in the 3rd quarter. Buries it from 3-point range. Simons has got 8.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Zubats a screen on Tatum. Harden, no good. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Yep, that one goes in there. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And Simon shows off that soft touch inside.
Over in the corner, Zubats. And he banks in the layup. Zubats has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Leonard against Tatum. Outside, White. Fires, high post. That one goes in.
So much control from White in the mid-range.
Clippers leading by 4. Now Harden. He has 29. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. The Clippers on top. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. And Fernie Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Simons, here we go. White finds Brown. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Harden. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many. Oh, that's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Dunn kicks to Harden. Fires the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we're...
Oh, Tatum, that was something else.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
From deep Harden, and he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got 40 points.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Harden with it. He's picked up by White. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Here's Zubats. Oh, the slam dunk.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Jason Tatum. Tatum from 3.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Harden against White. Harden left side. Not gonna go. Celtics trail by 6. And now we've got the intentional foul. Tatum outside. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The long shot, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Tatum against Harden. Releases. Zubac. Oh, what a play inside.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Simons. He's off from 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Screen by Zubac. Now Leonard. Harden outside. From 19, that one goes.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Los Angeles.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Tatum outside. Here's the screen. From deep. A three-pointer. Good. And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Leonard going to work down low.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the center position. Now here's Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving inside. Outside Adebayo. Fires from deep. Goes up again. Ware, that's good.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Here's Hero, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Wiggins from outside the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Second chance shot. Misses at the rim. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hero against McDaniels. Pass to Powell. DiVincenzo with the steal.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
And it's Miami's ball. It's a 3-point game. On the attack, Hero. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Heat. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo is screen on DiVincenzo. Ware in the high post. And stolen by Edwards. Randall deciding where to go with it. Here's Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Over Adebayo. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Hero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Hero, the pass to Powell. Ware, the screen. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Hero against Gobert. Hero outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ware. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ware's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
To the left wing. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Randall with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards for three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Hero looking over the floor. Pass to Ware. Here's Wiggins. And it's good. Fought through contact. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People, after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Powell for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to be.
And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Ware. And again, it's Miami from deep.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Hero against Edwards. From the top of the key. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. Hero from way outside. And the Heat, another 3.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Edwards gets the bucket. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Ooh, an open look for Hero. And it's Miami with another.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The 3 is up. They get it back. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Here's Hero. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pulls up. Out to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards connects from outside.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Pass to Powell. 4-3. Here's Ware. The kick out to Adebayo. Another shot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment. Trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A. Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Down by 12. McDaniels can't hit. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The drive by Powell. Here's Ware. And the three-pointer goes. Ware's got 18.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Edwards fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Heat leading by 15. Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Let's go with a three. Randall pulls down the board.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, BA. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Hero. 19 points in the game. To the left side wing. Three-pointer. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Wiggins finds Hero. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ware. The three. No good. 8 for 12 from the field now.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Randall can't hit. Miami leading by 16. Hero outside. The kick out to Adebayo. Shoots over Randall. Again, the Heat score.
And what I love about Adebayo is he picks smart shots to take. Just an efficient offensive player.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Second chance effort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Khalil Ware. Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Timberwolves trail by 17. And here's Edwards outside. Powell pulls it in. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Hero, no good. And for Minnesota, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Oh, got that one up quick. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Pass to Ware. The 3 ball. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For 3, Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 5 assists tonight.
Oh my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3, so can I.
Pass to Adebayo. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Where? That three's off the mark.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. Edwards looking it over.
And a miss there on the triple.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Over Edwards. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Stolen by Hero. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Miami Heat in control. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for Miami. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. Wide open look. And he gets the jumper to drop. Hero's got 23 points.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Fires from the wing. And the basket by Edwards. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 22 was their biggest lead. And it's Miami with another.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Timberwolves trail by 18. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance. That's 29 for him.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Hero. Pass to Ware. Launches a 3. On target from range. And the Heat lead by 18.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game. Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Edwards against Adebayo. Adebayo with the rejection. Here's Hero. From downtown. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Hero for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Over Adebayo. Edwards, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Powell for 3. They get it again. It's Powell on the wing. Ware the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Powell. From deep. It's a 3-pointer. Ware's got 6 points in the quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 4 rebounds now.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyler Hero.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
And he nails it! And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 22 was their biggest lead. Shoots a three. Gets the three to fall. Ware's got 33 points.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
McDaniels against Hero. And it's Ware missing. Edwards with it. Outside for Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.